Hello, welcome everyone to the stream. Thank you so much for joining today. Good afternoon, good weekend, and good Saturday. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Gripples. Hello, Nepo. Hello, Kitsumi. Hello, Sunset. Good morning. How are you guys doing today? How is your Saturday morning, the beginning of the weekend? Hope it was comfy for everyone in a way or another. Hello, Fold. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? What did you do today? Alright, let's try to do some progress here today. Hopefully. Who knows? Almost done with cinema. We'll see you number 13. And congrats. Enjoy, enjoy. Have fun. Hello, Elite. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Good day to you. Very early? Not for me. It's quite late actually, but I was busy with something else. So I started later than usual. Machapolo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Hope you enjoyed your weekend so far, at least. Sure, I started 9 minutes ago. Yeah, but still, usually I start earlier. I just didn't do it today. I was busy, as I was saying. Just watch Anfield live stream. Yes, everybody watched the Anfield live stream. Everybody shared the screenshots and the news in the channel I saw. I hope everybody's pretty happy about it. It seems that they dropped nice stuff, new characters, new events. Apparently they have added contingency contract to Enfield as well, so that's good stuff. I'm really curious to see how contingency contract looks like in Outfield. How they're going to go. It's gonna be a very interesting DPS check. Well, I hope you guys are prepared. You have farmed very well for your characters and your weapons. Hello, Naki. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hello. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Christian. Hello. Hello, Ben. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining. Good afternoon and good weekend. Hope you guys are doing well today. And you have enjoyed some coffee time. I forgot to share the stream in the server. Again. How's everyone doing? Very goldfish memory. A little bit lazy. How about you? How you doing, Naki? What is it that you're drawing this time? I'm drawing a chibi PNG for myself, which I will be using next week for a game that I'm going to play. I will put it in the corner, like the one that I currently have on screen. Working with hangover onion. That's very uncomfortable. Have you tried to get something to make it pass? I'm fine. I went to the gym today and now I'm just chilling watching Younger Pulse. I see that here it's the optional area. No more guests today also. Yay. See, I told you that the time was going to fly. You wouldn't even notice. It's all back to normal. Back to normal, back to P. Hello, dear. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything is alright. I miss flying and Monday's draws closer. You start on Monday, right? The trial. And you're just chilling. Hope you're well. I'm okay, thank you. Enjoying a very crowded weekend. Alright, on the Saturday. Zero, I said it yesterday when I ended the stream. Why you never listen? You never read. You never listen to what I say. Why? That makes me super sad. I thought that you were the best moderator of my team. But welcome to the stream, Zero. Thank you for joining. Hope you're doing well this weekend. My con. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. You never read. You never listen to what I say. I've been nervous for Monday, but we'll see how it goes. Is it okay to ask what kind of job it is going to be? Like, what are you supposed to do? You don't have to share if you don't want to. I'm just asking. Doing alright, what about you? I'm okay, thank you. Just the weekend. Still having the guests at home. And tomorrow is going to be a freaking annoying day because of the Easter celebration. So it's going to be a lot of work for me to do. But yeah, it is what it is. That's what we sign for when we still live with family. I still don't know what I'll have to do until to do. The only thing I know is it should be related to printing photos and those photo labs. Oh, that's so cool! That sounds very cool. If you do enjoy the process, that might be super great. Is that something that you have, the field that you have studied in school? I'm sorry, for some reason you told me to watch your stream, or I would have lost my streak. I watched all the VOD. You guys are a little bit too obsessed with this streak counter, I have to say. You're giving it too much importance. You guys are not forced to watch my streams. Seriously. So please do not stress about it. I can't lose my streak. Yes, you can. You can, because it's not the end of the world. I studied graphic design and we did have a photography class for a while, but I wouldn't say it is my focus. Oh, okay, okay. But still, you are familiar with the field, which is already something. That's good though. I hope you're going to enjoy the task that they are going to assign you. This is going to be an easy time for you. Seriously. Best of luck, Naki. Why is your Discord server not for minors? Because that's what the rules say? And not only mine, but as far as I know, also Discord's own rules say that you shouldn't be allowed to be there if you're a minor? And honestly, with all due respect, you should never question the rules when other people make them. Because if somebody says that you shouldn't have access to that, then maybe there are reasons, whatever they are. My father is also a photographer as a hobby. Aw, that's adorable. a little bit weird. Hello, Mika. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Good afternoon. Kind of nervous because they're a small shop and the second week I'm gonna have to work with the owner. But you are going to have the chance to learn from a person with a lot of experience. And certainly they're going to teach you how they want things to be done. Which in your case is probably ideal. To know how to do exactly how they want. So yeah, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry too much. It's okay to be alert and vigil, but also don't overthink. Not overthinking is hard. You have to try. It's all about your own will. If you want, you can do it. as I said, I think it's okay to be a little bit anxious and feel vigil about it because it is important. But also overdoing, I don't think it's wise because there is no need. It's not going to do you any good. So might as well focus, do your best, be yourself, and take what you can take from what they are going to teach you. Hello, Ryoku. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Good weekend to you. Cinema Rolls is now officially complete. Congrats! Enjoy, enjoy. I'll try to do that. You got lucky. I'm pretty sure that it's only the thought of it. So probably on Monday, once you get there, you're going to feel different. You just have to go through the first day. It's gonna be fine. Just have to think positive. Yeah, well, maybe think that there are worse things that you have done. Like fighting Haralu or Loretta. You survived that. You definitely can survive your first day of trial on the new job. See? You got this. I should finish the game. I read that you have spoke about it earlier with Grouples. I would love to see if you are going to fight Radagon. I really don't want to miss that. If you're comfortable sharing, of course. Just saying, if you need, you have people that would like to watch. No mic stream. Yay. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, Naki. To me? Maybe. Oh no, wrong player. Freak. Welcome, readers. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Gripples. Welcome to stream, everybody. Thank you for joining. Hope you guys had a great time with Gripples today. And Benny, congrats for the final boss fight. You did great. How do you feel? Hello, hello, Gripples and Naki. The final boss, the one that you just fought, Dervla. One of the companions, the old companions of Isaac. Simple enough, boys. Yeah. You defeated her pretty quickly. It was the second try. It was really great. Good job. Good job, good job. Second try. Very nice. And congrats on the win. You did a lot of progress today. I think that if you're going to stream also tomorrow, you might finish it. You probably can finish the game tomorrow. Losses aren't a problem in this game, it's just the jumping that is the toughest part. I saw what you did again. I saw. I was there. I was there. But it's okay, it happens. It happened to me as well a few times, so I judge, but not too much. I judge, but not too much. We all die because of gravity. But yeah, I know it's very late, so if you have to run for dinner, Gripples, I will not keep you further. Feel free to enjoy after stream care and some good nummies. And thank you kindly again for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Who needs jumping? Yeah, like the times that he forgot to jump. It's just run, hoping to simply walk on air from one platform to another. Or fall into the invisible water. That too. That too is a thing. But seriously, today's stream was really great. He has so many funny moments. It was a really, really great fun. And the mimics, we're not going to talk about that. We're definitely not going to talk about that. Look, I didn't get to hear that. What? When? I never told him to jump when he was supposed to not to. There are many things that I do when I watch somebody play a game, but that's definitely not making fun of them or tricking them, because I do not like it when people do that to me. And definitely I do not like it to do to others. I am at fault because sometimes I do backseat without actually realizing that I'm overdoing it. But I definitely do not scam. I don't like to do that. But yeah, the glitchy water was very interesting to see. I have no idea why that happened on your stream today, Gripples. That was definitely an interesting issuing, a new interesting issuing game. Boy. I wonder if it's common among players now. Because it never happened to me. So that must be something new that they broke recently. The floating corpse had me so confused about why I died that time. Honestly, what got me so confused is why you try to keep jumping on it and keep trying to get the item while I told you that maybe you can get it later. But you didn't listen and you insisted to still jump on the corpse to get the shiny. That got me so confused. The level of greed, true. Hello, Itu. Welcome again. Yep, I played on PC. The majority of my games are... like 99% of my games are on PC. Because my PlayStation is very old. And it's a huge hassle for me to set it up and capture on PC to be able to stream. Might be a PlayStation bug. Yeah, that too. That too. You're not wrong. It's actually a very good point. Blue wants a PS5. I definitely didn't say that. And no, I do not want a PlayStation. Because then I will have to pay the same amount of money to get games on the PlayStation, and it's just a waste. It's a waste of money. In my case, not in general. Because having a PlayStation 5 is nice. But in my case, no, not now. It's definitely not a necessity. It's definitely not an urgency. An emergency. But yeah, definitely PC. Since the bug was because of the new update, ooh, look at that, Naki is digging, searching for information. Urgency, emergency, we're rhyming again. Time for that ice cream. I told you I can do it. I do not have the equipment to do that. Even just walking on the street and showing my shoes, I can't do that. I do not have what I need to stream in real life. Only found a Reddit post from 7 hours ago that said it was the cause of the update, because before, yeah, the water was normal from what a guy from the post said. Yeah, because as I said also to Gripples at a certain point, it was very weird that despite dying, sitting down at the grace, and then resetting the area, resetting the whole thing, it still didn't fix it. So it was definitely something from the inside of the game, not just a normal glitch. I hope they are going to fix it because not being able to see the water, it's kind of important. You know, dying. That's that's something that they should move and quickly fix. But he just needs to learn how to hold his breath. I mean, now jokes aside, the majority of Souls and Souls-like are starting slowly to implement the jumping and platforming because it's fun. Once one starts to do it, everybody else just go and copy. So the only thing that now we need in Souls games is the main characters that knows how to swim. So eventually that is going to happen too. We just have to wait and see who is going to do it first. Then everybody else is going to do it. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. You should take notes from Stellar Blade. That's a game that I haven't played. I'm not very familiar with the mechanics in Stellar Blade. Need to finish it. I'm assuming that you got interested in it because it was kind of similar to Nier. And as a Nier fan, you couldn't not try it. Or at least that's the first thing that came into my mind when I saw Stellar Blade back in the days. Was, oh, would you look at that? It looks like Nier, just more loot. But the vibe was pretty much Nier. Yep, yeah. The game is fun, excluding the know you what. Yeah. Now, beside that, I did have heard quite a few people that have played the game and they were actually genuinely happy with the story and the gameplay, the world. It's not that bad, but obviously she's the face, so she makes the news run and not the game itself. She has the priority. The combat is also really fun. Yeah, if it's really Nier inspired, I believe you. The combat in Nier is really, really good. I don't like to parry, but I had to learn it. It's fun to parry. I think it's pretty satisfying, no matter the game. Good morning, Simon. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. And good weekend. Hope you're doing well. Another one of the reasons I got interested in the game was Nikke, because I did play it for a bit. Oh, that's a game I was not expecting you to play. I see, I see. My friend kind of forced me into playing it. And here I thought it's because you found maybe some pretty girl with fish traits. I would have accepted that as a reason why you started playing Nikke, but definitely not because your friend forced you. I became a year older today, but new kitty is making me feel young chasing after him. Hey, happy birthday! I wish you a happy birthday, Simon. May you have a fantastic celebration then. Wish you all the best. Treat yourself to everything that you like more. Ah, you silly, you didn't have to. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. I like to give you my birthday. That's very, very generous. Thank you, Simon. I appreciate it. After that, we played for a bit. I do still log in from time to time when they drop new main story characters. Because the story is really good actually, despite being that type of game. I see. Gripples! Thank you so much for 100 BDs. Thank you. Thank you for the kind support. You guys are awesome. Just 31 long walks to go. Still, that was something that it was meant for you, not for me. And there is still time for that to happen. Don't forget that. I'm thinking about replaying Dark Souls 3, but with a mob randomizer. Ooh, that's interesting. Didn't know that you're a fan of Dark Souls. That's a nice twist. Make every single enemy a boss. So many games that I want to play and so many to finish. Yeah, I think that we're all in that situation in a way or another. So many to play, so many to buy, and such little time, as always. The like I have the first mod will be their Keter Meteor. Hated boss with a passion. You're the first one that I hear that didn't like Meteor. Everybody else loved it and would give a kidney to have Meteor in Night Rain. And I am there just thinking, why? What was so fun about it? Hey, thank you for the train. Thank you again for the subbies and the BTs. There is way too big of a boss for a Night Rain. I mean... Okay. I am not sure about that, but... I think that Bale was the biggest dragon in Elden Ring. I don't know if Midir is bigger. Then obviously we have Grand Sex, but of Grand Sex we only have the statue. So maybe that really doesn't count. Or we can think of Placidusax, but then again, how big was Placidusax? If I think about it, it was kind of tiny. I don't know. I I don't like Meteor simply because I was never able to beat you. You never defeated him. Ah, okay, that changes everything. If it was an lurker style fight with a huge arena, it could work, but a 9-2 boss arena is too small for a dragon that size. Okay, so you're saying that Meteor is the biggest dragon that they have ever created, even in comparison with Caligo? Maybe it's the Soulslike dragons, and when I saw they were also in Elden Ring, I was afraid to approach them only to get disappointment, them being really easy to deal with. The dragon concept in Elden Ring is completely different from Dark Souls. Yeah. Which is why when Caligo dropped in Night Rain, it was a huge surprise, because everybody was expecting to have a sloppy dragon in Night Rain. But after all the disaster that they did in the base Elden Ring, having Bale in the DLC and Caligo in Night Rain was a huge improvement and a very pleasing surprise. Dragon. Dark Souls 1 randomizer ones with chance of normal enemies as bosses and ended up with having 4 wins in the Undead Parish. Awesome. That's really nice. What do you do in that situation? Do you just reset for a different random enemy, or you are forced to go through that? I'm asking as an ignorant person who has never tried any mode, so I'm not very sure how they are supposed to work. Can you reset and hope for something different, or you are forced to go through that? I had a rule that I would reset the seed every 5 deaths, just so I wouldn't come up against an impossible challenge, and then also setting for bosses not responding if I do defeat them. That's very important. That's very, very important. If the mod lets you do that, and it's very good. And also your own one to try for something different every thought that's nice. At least you gave it a try. Hello, Asia! Yay! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Asia? How's your weekend today? Sometimes bosses had friendly fire, also the edges for clipping caused them to die. That makes sense. That makes sense. which is something that we did experience in a way or another in Elden Ring, when the enemies were a little too big for the areas that they were placed in. My weekend has been quite slow, mostly because I haven't been able to get some great pictures, but otherwise I'm doing pretty okay. What do you mean you didn't get pretty pictures? I saw the one that you have shared in the server, the one with the green leaves. I think that looks pretty cool with the lighting through the leaves. That's very pretty. Don't be silly, Asia. That turned out very nice. It was one of my worst pictures? Why do you feel like that? It was always fun. Good fun to see a random hollow in an arrow corridor replaced with a gaping dragon. And seeing him sticking through a wall from far away. You already knew what was coming. You could see the signs. Oh man. If that is one of the worst, I can't imagine how good the best pictures are. I don't like the environmental capture and composure. It was also out of focus mostly. I think that they look pretty neat, honestly. Pretty sharp. Now, if you wanted for something more closer, probably you should have gone with the macro. But I'm no photo expert. You should ask Naki for that. Naki has a little bit more knowledge. And if Naki says that is a good picture, I would trust Naki. Monday midnight. Right, that's usually the schedule for Kitsumi. Kitsumi stream. Every once in a lifetime, do you stream pretty regularly on Twitch, Kitsumi? And you never told us? I never promote myself. So you stream, but you never share with us. That's very mean. And makes us all very sad. Because who knows how many streams of Kitsumi we have missed until today. I also stopped rating people because it was literally just me. Yeah, well, nobody knew you streaming Kitsumi. That's exactly the point. About your 3, not that many. Are you streaming your Enfield runs? Your Enfield gameplay? I'll be able to take a lot of beautiful pictures next month. I bet I'll find one perfect picture there at least. Weren't you saying that to try to take a picture every single day as a personal challenge? I feel that there are nights whenever there's something to do, but there's also times in which I stream a non-gacha game. I mean, you're not forced to. But if you ever feel comfortable to share it to me, you're very welcome to share your stream in the channel. I'm sure that whoever is going to be a night owl, just like you are, going to be super happy to join, stop by, lurk, be company. But if we don't know, hard to stop by. That's just to improve myself and also touch more grass, getting some outside fresh air daily and never skipping. Still, it's draining. Great. Practicing. So, of course, the more photos that you take, the more you have chances to improve and reach the level you want to reach. gonna be at the coming in May and also travel to the city of Düsseldorf. Meanwhile, to take breathtaking pictures, and then later in July, I'll also go to. Oh, that's so pretty! Send us some snow. What about Monday? Have you decided if to stream or not, Asia? We're not going to be waiting now. The next time he streams, it will just be the because our lead Kitsumi calls for aid. I mean, sure. As I said, pretty much every night owl that is going to be up, have nothing to do. If there is a chance, it would be nice to stop by. Yeah, Asia. I'm indeed asking you if you have decided to stream on Monday or not. Depends on how long amount of work. See. Later in the evening, it's fine. It's okay. Just want to have the chance to stop by and share you some wishes. Norway fishing stream? That would be cool to see. That would be definitely be super cool to see. Now, see, that's a very cool real life live stream to do. Not just going out and pick an ice cream. Norway fishing sounds definitely much more interesting and fun. I will 100% watch that. Yeah, I agree. Even me, that I know absolutely nothing about fishing. I think it would be super fun to look. Baiting a Mizuki out of the waters. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it happens, sure. It's gonna be fun. Let's try catching a scar by hooking my finger. And maybe be careful. Getting up, but wants to go to Norway for the ice cream stream. I definitely didn't say that. You're really doing your best to twist my words, aren't you, Ripples? what? Don't side-eye me. You're the sneaky one. The proportions of this chibi are awful. Awful. I did it wrong, I knew I did it wrong, and I still wasn't able to fix it. And I am very sad. I'm going with 4 other friends, who will be 5 people total. Yeah, you did mention that every time you have the chance to travel or go somewhere, you go with your friends. Just don't let them put your life at risk, please. I know that happens quite often, a little too often. It's hard to forget every time that you have risked your life for super stupid and silly reasons. It's more that I put my life at risk and they save me. Are they? The plan. Blue ice cream stream in Norway, and then today will be cappuccino chicken. God damn it. I swear I'm going to make a keychain with a cup of cappuccino, and then going to draw a chicken leg in it, and then going to make it shiny. Oh boy. Man, we are never going to forget this ever, right, girls? It's so funny. It really is funny. We need to make an emote for Gripples. Yeah, I'm going to commission Fira for a cappuccino emote with the chicken leg inside. Surely she will not look very weird at me, and she will not need an explanation for that. she's just going to do it. Oh man. I'm just a silly little bean trying out things. White people shy. You are indeed silly. But as long as you're okay, Asia, that's fine. Have fun, enjoy your time with your friends. Be silly together. Come back home safe. I need a printed little cap. The goal for this year next year, after I start working, will be to save for a diving license. You did mention about it some time ago. That too is another super cool experience to go through. I wish you to succeed, Naki. May your dream come true. Because that indeed, it's a dream that needs to become reality. I know people that did diving training, and honestly I could never do that. It does sound very frightening. I think that I will never be able to do it either. Diving stream when? Well, as soon as you get the diving license, you can make content on it. I believe that's something that you're legally allowed to do if you want to. And with the right equipment, you could make content out of your diving sessions and share them online, and you can monetize them and become rich. If my cafe is successful, I'll do a pilot license. You're opening a cafe, Asia? Where? In Germany or in Asia? In Thailand? No! I was going to ask if you need people to help you. I would have volunteered as a waitress or anything that you need in there. Because I own Lander, it's easier. Makes totally sense, absolutely. Oh, that's so cool. I really wish you all the luck. That's another dream that deserves to become reality. A lot of friends also said that they volunteer. Yeah, because it's cool. Would you hire me? To be ready to fly to Thailand? I mean, honestly, I would do it too. If somebody would offer me right now a job in Finland, I would fly right away. Right away. Anyone's welcome, the more workers the better. Yeah, especially because you're going to have to deal with people that you already know, so having to work with people that you know in a way or another, or for a very long time, it's going to make a huge difference in the workplace. It will be a lot more cheerful experience because, you know, all my friends are wonderful people that also get along with each other. Yeah, absolutely. A completely different experience for you as the owner and for the people that work with you. Harmony on work It's a little bit underrated. I think that it has to be kept into consideration. It wouldn't be stiff. Even if there are no customers, it'll be a great time. Yeah. What about you, Naki? Where do you plan to do your activity? Want to remain in Portugal, or you consider moving somewhere else? My property and where I live is also close to pretty places, so if I do enough social media and promotions for the cafe, it should be a great spot for people to enjoy their time too. Yeah. Having a good position too, it's very important. Is it going to be a normal type of cafe, or you have in mind some sort of theme? Or something like a cat cafe or a book cafe? Anything in particular or more unique and different than the usual cafe? I still don't know, everything these days is getting more expensive. That is true. That is true. I would like to open a cozy diving store and travel all over the world to go diving at different places. I don't know. When I think about diving and scuba diving and just those beautiful underwater scenes with swimmers and experts that explore the depths of the sea to find fishes or treasures, or even the documentaries on National Geographic, it always makes me think about exotic places. I forgot to do that. Thank you for the check-in. Which actually reminds me, now I'm completely deviating from the main topic, I'm sorry, but for who is here in this community for a much longer time, probably remembers that I used to have a sub day, so to celebrate the subscribers who every month used to sub. And then at some point I stopped doing that, giving free sketches for a winner among the subscribers in a raffle. And since I don't do that anymore, I was thinking to give away a free sketch for who does a certain amount of check-ins. But I will have to reset everyone's check-in again. I don't know if that would be okay for you guys. Obviously, I will not do it by myself with my own decision. I will ask, maybe make a poll in the community or something like that. But yeah. I got sidetracked, I'm sorry. It's split into two parts. One is an isolated productive area with noise dampening walls oriented for working and productivity. The other part will be open entry, focused on socializing and just vibing out, whatever one will want. Because I want to split productivity and work and the general community so that both folks are welcome in a cozy environment. I will also have a bakery from my former experience at Ooh! Baking is really going to make the difference. And I do remember that you're pretty good with making sweets. You're always excited when it comes to bake something. So that's going to make a huge difference in your cafe. I just did a little bit of everything, and that's good. That's really good. It's totally fine to be open for many different experiences and learning from as many ways and parts as possible if you have the chance. With the right occasion and the right opportunity, everything can come in handy. And you can use it at your own advantage, absolutely. I need to head off here. Have a great rest of your stream. Chat to you next time or later if you're out for some night rain. Sure! Thank you for the company, Gripples. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Have fun. Enjoy the walkies. And have some good food. Bye-bye. Take care. I can't decide to stay in one single thing because then it'll burn me out. That's fair. That's fair. Especially for people like you, which are very comfortable and very used to do many things and be always in a way or another in some sort of activity, like moving, going out, doing something. You know, you're. I feel like you're not the type of person that would enjoy more a day at home just sitting, relaxing, or doing something. I feel like you're the type of person who would feel much more better being out there doing something, whatever that may be. So the fact that you have a little bit of knowledge on every different type of field, I think it's good. And again, it can come in handy in such a situation like opening a cafe. The other day, I bought chorizo and my mother got addicted to them. My first time, they're kind of too heavy for me. But at least you try them. Never got chorizo. But if you had to try them, that's good that you did. The only two things I regret not doing in Thailand were not being able to go diving and not walking on an elephant. Ooh. That sounds super cool. get too overstimulated if I don't do multiple things at once. This may sound a little bit derpy, but I like to put a little stress into my life. I don't think that's derpy. I think that's pretty normal. I understand what you mean, and I think it's normal, or at least I do have that little knowledge that makes me understand that it's normal. Like I understand what you mean. I probably am not able to do that because of other conditions, but that nonetheless makes me understand what you mean, and I think it's normal. I would probably feel the same if I could. I can work a lot better under stress. Yeah. On that I agree with you. I'm glad that you guys can at least understand it. Completely different situation and probably also completely different reasons behind it, but to give you a sort of similar example, I feel like I draw better when I am very stressed. Which again, see, that might sound weird for somebody that hears it for the first time, but to me is normal. And it's hard to explain why, because to me it just feels normal. And I really do believe that. And I also do notice it sometimes, that I'm a little bit happier with my works when I do them when I'm stressed or I'm very angry or whatever. But when I am chill, when I'm happy, the works feel different. So yeah, I feel you, Asia. I had a saddle going to an aquarium instead of diving because the weather was bad. Makes sense. But I think that we would still had a great time in the aquarium, considering that you can see so many fishes. And you do like fishes. Starting working on things when I'm close to the deadline. If you manage to bring them to an end, sure. If that is a good motivator for you to push you through an extreme focus workflow, and you also manage to complete what you're doing before the deadline, then yeah, sure. I used to do that when I was in high school. I used to study things for school, for exams, for tests, when I was close to the deadline. Because my memory used to help me that way. Now it doesn't work anymore that way. If I have to deliver something before a deadline and I'm very close to it, I don't manage to complete that anymore like I used to. That's what happens when you get old. But it worked very well for me when I was in high school. Studying things the very last moment, it was the best for me. I kinda did that with almost my uni projects. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like freedom, but freedom in moderation. Yeah. That makes sense. Remember my last uni project, we had to present it on last day to the whole class, and I had to do an all-nighter to finish everything in time. I didn't know I could finish everything on time. See, that's very important. That is very crucial when you have to deal with stuff the very last moment. The fact that you have that knowledge, you were sure that you were going to finish in time whatever you had to do, is very important. And yeah, as I just said, if it works, it works. That's what matters. Mao, are you happy now? Good. Mao. Uni times has so many things happening at that time. Time really flies. And so many things change in many unexpected ways. By far the worst and best was high school. High school is a very delicate time in our lives. It can be very beautiful, and you can be a person with a lot of wonderful memories about your high school time, or it can be the worst time of your childhood and you completely hate it. So yeah, if you're lucky enough to have good memories and good friends during your high school time, it's great. I do think that the only statement that we can all agree on with when it comes to high school is that at a certain point in our adulthood, we're going to regret those times of our teen times when we wanted to grow up so fast. But it was great because we didn't have choices to make, we didn't have things to worry about, and here we are, thinking to find a job, thinking to find a house, thinking what are the best deals at the supermarket, and which groceries to buy this week and what to cook for the next month. So yeah. I miss my high school time because I made the greatest friends there since it was basically a communication hub. Not many places where you can connect with so many people. Of course, it doesn't apply to everyone. Yeah. It's different for everybody. It's completely a different experience for everybody based on the people that surround you, based on the friends that you have, based on the teachers that you have, based on the family state that you have. It's also many different variabilities. Can be the same for everybody. Hello, Road Queen. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. High school was meant for me, not the best, but also not the worst. Yeah, I'm there with you. Somewhere in the middle. Like, yeah, sometimes I do feel like kind of miss it, but if I had the opportunity to relive it, maybe no. It was great, but not that great. A lot of variables that impact the experience of one's high school times. Of course, that also applies later on, but you have more decisions to make to avoid the negative impacts. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I never went to high school. Is it not obligatory in Finland? Not really. That's interesting. Classical high school here is basically set into 3 school degrees. Yeah, I guess in that case, every country, every continent has a different school system, educational system. So yeah, if you're not familiar with it, it might seem weird, but it can also make sense at the same time. I went to vocational school because then after that University of Applied Science. I went to vocational school and after that University of Applied Science. Oh, okay, so you went for the professional. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That used to be a thing back in Romania. I remember that my parents did it. I had not that option at the time here in Italy when I was in that phase. Probably I would have done it if it was. I want to go to vocational school. It can be cool if you find something that is on your field of interest, sure. I believe that it might also be more fruitful in terms of qualifications that you can have after you finish those type of schools, and that can guide you towards certain paths of jobs compared to something that maybe you can get from a high school, which then obligates you to go also to university, and then you have to spend a couple more years in there, so other money, much more fun. Here we do have that option. Things they changed over the years, yeah. I didn't like what I studied. Sorry to hear that, Road Queen. I hope that despite everything, you do manage to achieve your dream and become a writer, I suppose. That you manage to successfully publish your books. Who was earlier in chat that wanted to become a pilot or something like that? Or did I imagine that? I think there's somebody in chat room that would like to get a pilot license, right? Was I dreaming? Asia. I said I'm making my pilot license after my cafe is more successful. Ah, okay. That's another cool thing. That's another very cool thing. youngsters these days wants to become football players. So it's very rare to hear somebody showing some interest into becoming a pilot. Unless I get drafted to the military when I'm moving, because I already have a set spot in the military when I have to be drafted, but that will be decided when I renew my citizenship. Is it something that you... how to say? I don't know if it's the correct way to say if you're happy to do. Because I believe that nobody is actually happy to serve, considering the risks. But it's also true that it depends on the field that you are supposed to work into. So yeah, how do you feel about that? Okay, let's make the question more less cringe. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about serving? I could have been a pilot on the army. Doctor said that I'm kind of wasted as a ground because I have such a good eyesight. And why haven't you applied if you had the opportunity? I mean, I'm completely speaking as an ignorant on the field because I really don't know about these things, but I am fascinated by it. As long as you guys obviously feel comfortable talking about, no, it's a very delicate topic. I don't like heights. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's understandable. I want the service to be done as quickly as possible. Yeah, again, I feel like not really everybody's happy to serve. And it's also true that these days things are much more tougher compared than how military used to be a couple of years ago. It's a lot to ask to people to put on the line for the country. I got the obligatory service here, at least for my time, was to the army for 1 day. To go to the army for 1 day, because I can't imagine myself on there, especially if I had to pick up a gun or see blood. I believe that the selections used to be made based on these specific conditions, because if somebody was so susceptible to see blood or guns or couldn't handle the pressure of the situation, they could have been more liability than actually a help for the military service. So they were, in that case, not forced to go. Wasn't that a thing? Because like every special type of field like this, like military, astronauts, and a couple more that do require, oh, even diving, I believe, I might be wrong, but even diving, pilots as well, or there are certain specific fields where, despite one would like to try and do that field, to work in that field, there are some tests and requirements that need to be met. And if you do not, no matter what, if you're not qualified to do that, you can't do that. There is no way that they can accept you in that specific field, in that specific job. You were obligated to go that day. If you didn't go, you had the unfortunate chance of getting called to be recruited. Yeah, that's tough. It's very tough. Mental tests, yeah. Mental tests. Especially mental tests. Physical ones, yeah, you can say, one can argue that you train, you adapt eventually, if it has to happen. But on the mental tests, if you can handle it, they dispose of you. There's nothing you can do in that case. Besides probably bringing shame on your family. I'm pretty sure that used to be a thing back in the days. I believe for recruitment process, you have to go through physical and psychological tests. Yeah. Now that I thought about it, even a relative of mine some years ago was had to go through some physical and psychological tests to be able to join the authorities. So yeah, you do have to go through those, and if you don't manage to, you just can't get in there. Thank you for the lurker to me. Take care. Does Italy have mandatory service? Not that I'm aware of, no. I don't think so. It used to be a thing back in Romania many years ago, but then they changed the law. It wasn't mandatory anymore. I don't know about Italy though. I don't think I will last a day there. It's a very, very delicate situation. But it's funny that you say that, Naki, because I believe that the same risks of life and tension and responsibility and danger, it's also in the diving. Which is very funny because you don't seem scared about the idea of diving and going deep into the sea, facing whatever sort of abyssal creature you might find, but you're scared of the army. Knowing myself and my blood PTSD. Okay, we can argue that you don't have blood underwater. Yeah. Unless you just scratch your hand on a tiny starfish or a seahorse bites you. I'm sorry, I wanted to make it funny. I hope I succeeded. Good. Good. Also, the worst thing about the army was about other guys. You had to just deal with every kind of person there. I think that it's not as easy as we usually see in movies that are themed about soldiers and armies and wars. I don't think it's as romanticized as they make it seem and want to try us to make us believe that's how it is in real life. I do believe that it's much more stressful and there is a lot of psychological pressure on people. So if you do not manage to have a good relationship with your comrades, your brothers in arms, it's very, very taxing on you. So yeah, I can understand what you mean. And not only your comrades, but also your superiors, especially if maybe you actually are honestly and genuinely passionate about what you do. You're passionate and you do believe in serving and you do care about your country and you want to protect it. You want to do good. And maybe it can happen that you're aware of certain decisions of your superiors and you disagree with them on a more emotional, not really emotional, because I think that emotional should not really be on the field, but more on a moral level, on a human level with those choices, and you disagree and you were forced to do something that you don't actually believe in. It's hard. It's a very, very hard job to be a soldier, serve for your country. Hello, Zata. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you a good weekend. That's what Asia was talking about earlier? What do you mean? I don't know what you're referring to. Decisions, I don't know if I want to do my stream or stream on Discord. Well, think of this, Naki. You're at the final part of the game and you are going to fight some of the most important bosses. And if you stream on Twitch, despite it being muted, maybe when you're going to edit it, if you're going to edit it, you can put on a voiceover, you have it recorded. If you stream on Discord, it's just gonna be there. Unless you separatedly record it with OBS or something. But on Twitch, it's on Twitch and it stays there. I heard that they were planning to do a reboot on Prince of Persia. So I was like, what? Who? Certainly not Ubisoft. They scratched that idea. When did they change their mind? I haven't read something like that. When did that happen? I don't plan on making a video about that. Then just have it on Twitch. You can make a highlight of it. A rumor. That sounds super weird, considering that they changed their mind about the remake. Oh boy. I just don't want to deal with the bots. Can you please tell me why you don't want to add Seri? You can easily add Seri and she can take care of everything that's going on in your chat. I don't know how to do that. You can do it right now. I can help you right now on stream if you want. If you have, I don't know, 5 minutes? Probably even less. Focus on your stream, you can help me later. I don't have to do anything, I just have to give you a link. Then it's all up to you because you have to read. You just have to go in here and all the needed commands have to add Seri to your channel and activate the commands that you're interested in. So protect your chat to go from save modes when you're off stream, from raid bots and stuff like that. It's all written in there. You just have to check the channel, see how to add it to your own channel, and all the commands are written on the site. That's all that you have to do, nothing else. You type commands in your chat and that's it. That's all the job. There is actually, now that I remember, there is actually a new command that I should add to my channel as well, which is the automatic shoutout from Siri when you get a raid. So in case there is no mod in chat, which is something that it's quite often in my case, if there is no mod in chat and I get raided, at least Siri does immediately an automatic shoutout to the raider. That's very, very convenient. I have to remember to do that. Kind of hard being in a boss fight and having to man someone at the same time. Yeah, you have all the commands, Naki. I promise you, everything is there in the site. You just have to decide which one you activate. And that's it. I'm not good at talking to new people. It's okay. It's always like that at the beginning. I saw how extremely kind you were last time with the person that suddenly dropped on your stream and then on your Discord. It comes natural to try and being kind to people and welcome them and making them feel comfortable and you know, help if they ask for help. But I assure you, with a little bit of experience, you will learn how to actually not allow them to step on your kindness. It's okay. Baby steps, always. Yeah, that was indeed a very big promotion. And you were a very good gentleman about it. You did nothing wrong. Okay. And now, the hardest, Diana. Diana. But I need a very tiny break because I finished my water. I have finished my water and I'm kind of thirsty because I've been talking for almost 3 hours. So give me a second, I go grab some water and I'll be right back in a moment. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay. Let's focus on Tiny Diana. Thank you, Mika. That reminds me, I need to remove that from my Discord. Yeah, try to protect your account, Naki. Try to protect your account. Kinda getting sick of Persona 5. I had 60 hours on it and then I realized I had ruined my save, so I started over. I'm almost at the end and the playtime is 130. Well, it means that you have done something more. If it took you so many hours, that's a lot of hours. That's a very big amount of hours. Hello, Soda. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, I am not a fan of Persona, so I can't really comment on the series. I'm sorry. Reminds me, I still need to finish Persona 5 Royal among all the other list of games that you have to finish, Naki. The never-ending list. Hydration and stretching. I just did it, Zerav. I came back from a break where I stretched, went to drink, and I'm already back. Yeah. Sorry, you're late for that. Good enough. It is good for me. So that's what matters. How's the arting? It's okay. It's okay. Person is one of my favorite series alongside Near. Yay! I remember you mentioned it some time ago when you were talking about it with Lily. He's a big fan as well. China games are good, but they require so much time. I didn't have heard they are pretty long, which is kind of surprising. I had to say in top 3, I would say Nier, Persona, and Armites. Not in order. Well, yeah, I guess makes sense. Long is relative, depends on how in depth you actually want to go with the game, which for most people is very, because it's a good game. I'll stream Persona 3 one of these days so you can see the gameplay. I think I saw somebody playing it. Isn't it something similar to Limbus? Or am I wrong? Similar in what? In the gameplay. I remember the graphics were super flashy and they popped out. They were slightly invasive and there was so much going on the screen, just like sometimes I see in live streams when he plays Limbus. But I can't really recall the gameplay right now. I'm not sure. Other than the fact that it's turn-based, not really like the most. Okay, there we go. On the screenshot. It's not really my thing. I really have issues to enjoy the style. I really don't like it. It's not my thing. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's a bad game because I can really judge that. But the style is definitely not for me. I am too old to enjoy and appreciate such artistic choice. I would compare it more to the turn-based Final Fantasy games. It looked very easily like Star Rail, based on the screenshots that I found on Google. Definitely Star Rail, if you want to say something more close to us. Because Final Fantasy, it's a box of Pandora. But yeah, no, the style is not for me. I'm sorry. Saying it's a terrible game, worst game ever made. It's definitely exactly what I said. Happy that you understood me. Hello, Hitati. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hello. I hope you're doing well this weekend. Just usual JRPG gameplay. I have turns, enemy has turns. If I got usual stuff. Yeah. Something that we have already seen. On that I agree. I would compare it a bit more to Pokemon just because of the elemental system. You have to catch creatures in Persona? Oh, that is new. Not per se, kind of. You guys need to find an agreement there. Also, I just read that apparently the new guy that was announced today on Enfield might have a connection with Duke-Harail. And I hope they are wrong. I really hope they are wrong. The last thing that I want to do is start to play Enfield. Lucky means more the fact that certain characters have elements that are strong against others. That's something cool that I personally really enjoy. I did like it a lot, how it was handled in Genshin. And I think it's rare to find these days games with that elemental mechanic, that rely on the elemental mechanic. Very, very cool. I am rewatching Lord of the Rings movies on my day off. All of them. I respect the choice. I'm a big fan of the Lord of the Rings, so I appreciate your decision. I would do it too. One week until we get to bully a small. We must protect her. Welcome to the stream, Squishy. Thank you for joining. That sounds like child trafficking. I think you really should play Frostpunk, Zerath. I think you're going to have such a big fun time. Ah, yes. Trust me. Trust me. Or just made the USSR. Exactly. See? You would have so much fun. That's exactly what I'm saying. Also, I saw these days that they're going to release a new DLC for Frostpunk 2, but still a DLC. Just with the new redesign that I made of the chibi, I'm completely covering her pretty adorable blue jacket. So only the hair is left. Only the hair and the Tiny, tiny legs. And the hands. And the big blue eyes. Green? I think they're more green. The developers drew attention to legs so you can do the same. Not really. I think that the biggest attention focuses on her jacket. That's definitely a jacket that you don't easily forget. But I can see people making funny and stupid jokes about the fact that she doesn't have shoes. So yeah, you're not wrong there. Like, it also happened with Clara. Everybody making fun of her because she didn't have shoes, and because Mr. Svarog didn't found a pair of shoes for her. Or Nahida, and she was walking bare feet in Sumeru. Hate stupid people. The biggest attention is for the jacket and for the unreasonably huge fuck of guys. I think that we are going to put a lot of attention in the eyes. And definitely not for the reason that you have mentioned. Her eyes are going to be quite important. I can feel it. Speaking of Frostpunk, I do actually have it because of Epic. It was given for free recently. I read that, I remember. Is Mario gonna first choose for Clara? Broke Robot Father? Yeah, I'm not going to answer that. The game music sure is lagging. What game music? Paying attention to the eyes. You saw the ones of our pretty boy Elio. That's not Elio. Stop saying that. He is not Elio. That's somebody else. Elio doesn't look like that. I'm not denying, I'm saying the truth here. He's not Elio. That's a lie. What's your source that says otherwise? It doesn't matter. I am the source. He's not Elio. It can be. I'm not copying. That's not Elio. Doesn't have anything to do with him. I was though super happy to see again Danfang. On that I can celebrate, but that's definitely not Elio. If it isn't Elio, who is it supposed to be then? I don't know, a new member or an old member of the Stellarian Hunters? Do you really think that they will introduce such an important character like Elio? Not only because it's Elio, but because of his story relevance, because we do know that he is going to be the emanator of finality, right? Do you think that the way to introduce him would be with an animated video? Really? The game is on a downwards path, they need hype again? Not like that, Zerov. No. And no service tomorrow. I don't think that Sariel is doing that bad. It might do bad, but not that bad. I think it's somebody that has connection or maybe belongs to the Stellarian Hunters, but I don't think that's Elio. It's just a new character, potentially a playable one in the future, that got introduced just like that. Just like how they always did with the people from the IPC, or like how they did with what were the other guys from oh my god, the other guys that were fighting with Nanook during the finance era. I forgot their names. You've been doing some things with AHA. The only thing that I'm feeling that they are doing with the old AHA chapter right now is just throwing in a retcon and people accept it because why not? How else would you do it? It was an animated video by Mappa that looks fire as well. I watched it. I watched it. Yes, I know. I know. They even introduced the galaxy. Yes, I saw the good, handsome, super ripped, dripped Asheville. Yeah. I saw the guy of the moment. But still, that was not Elio. She will just mentally separate the human and the cat, Elio and not Elio. No. Guys, the way that this character was introduced was with a view from the back. Mostly. We did saw also the face, but mostly we did saw the back, which was meant to showcase, which was meant to put the attention on his jacket and the things that he had, the symbols that were on his jacket. Did you see anything at all that could resemble a symbol for finality? Come on. Now, don't say things just because you want to go against me. Try to be a little bit logic and honest with yourselves. There was no symbol of finality on that jacket. Whatever it was on the center of the back, it was not a symbol of finality. That's why I'm saying that was not Elio. His eyes, I think, there are a lot of characters that could have very blue sky eyes. Hell, they even showcased Screwloom. But that doesn't mean that he is going to become a playable character. Even has the same as a fine and the wall-bearing symbol. Just more details because he bears the weight of the universe. Okay, well, whatever. We can't have a normal conversation. I hate that. To me, it really looked like the world-bearing symbol from Euphoria's, just more detailed. It looks exactly like Shadow Milk Cookie symbol, to be honest. But okay, let's not talk about it. But it's true. If you look at it, it's exactly like a shadow symbol. Come on. But I don't know, guys. I mean, now, jokes aside, if they really did change what was the very old design of Elio to whatever this is, super terrible. Or at least to my personal taste. Now, everybody has a different taste, and I respect it, but it's really ugly. Like, it doesn't feel at all. There was a design. They did determine an old design of Elio. Very early stage of Star Rail. Yeah. The old design because it was not needed. It was never official. Just because they didn't publish it doesn't mean that it was not official. It was official because it was data mined. It was in their data. It was there. Please don't rage bait me, Zerov. I hate that it actually looks like Shadow. I'm sorry. True, becoming playable was also in the data, but look at where he is. He had a kit which was used, but not for him. Nobody said that he is not going to become playable. They did different kits for him, which then changed their mind and used for other characters. But they never said that he's not going to become playable. They are even making something for Steven. But that's exactly my point. Skirlun 2 appeared in the video. That doesn't mean anything. He was just there, making an appearance for fun. It was before they decided that the space traveling game with unique characters and species decided to only have fully human looking characters, because otherwise EOS tomorrow. I mean, we don't have only human characters now that are currently playable, if I'm not wrong. I'm sorry, only terrible words come to my mind right now to address her. But Ashvale's lady, she is not human. She's an automaton, isn't she? Sakura is not human, isn't she? Huo, she's not human. She has ears and tail. So that kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. Having aliens and shit, but we're talking about automatons. And as far as I know, the lady there, I really don't remember her name, I'm sorry. She was going to be one of the future playable characters? Pearl. Thank you, Naki. They don't deviate beside the max 2 details, like even Zizi had the fuck ass for it. I still don't see where the issue with Skrillin could be, but anyway, we are digressing here. Pearl is an automaton, but she looks fully human, speaks fully human, shows limited emotion. They just call her automaton because why not? Okay then, what about Svarog? You can't come and tell me that Svarog is human and he doesn't look like more than automaton. I believe that automaton is actually the wrong word in his case, because he's not really sentient as an automaton. People feel Clara, but he's there, he's playable. He's a robot, exactly. Fine. Another example. What about Firefly? Because you can't come and tell me that you fight with Firefly. You actually fight with Sam, which is... Oh my god, what is Sam? I can't remember right now. Do you guys remember what is Sam? Hold on. Fuck you guys. We're done with this conversation. That's it. We're missing the point. What Levi wants is stuff like full-on robots, aliens that look different from human anatomy. The likes. No, Zero. You here are completely twisting the words. Because we started with... Story only has playable characters that look completely human. And then I brought in Huo, Sakura, and a few others. I don't remember in this specific moment which other characters we have. We have the people from the Tianzhou. We have the foxes. We have Jiao. We have the lady that you like, the one with silver hair and with green traits. They are humans with animal traits. And then you guys told me, no, but what about the robots, the automatons? And then I did mention Firefly, Fei Shao, thank you. And then I did mention Fei Shao, Firefly. And then I mentioned Svarog. And you said, no, but not that, we are talking about it. So you are completely continuing and twisting my words just because you want to insist that I am wrong. So if you guys want to do that, fine. Go for it. Enjoy. I don't know, I'm still working on this because I don't like at all how it turned out. Tomorrow I'm going to hate it and I'm going to delete it and I will probably do it again from the start stream. You're not wrong. Did not mean to twist your words and I did word it wrong at the start, but yes, I was going for what Zara was saying. Not just some details that are different, but full on different models and all. That's why I was trying to pivot with bringing in Lycan from ZZZ. It would like... I would like that kind of rate. Okay! I get that point, but we were talking about why Skrulum wouldn't fit into the playable characters of Stariel. I think, unless I misunderstood it, and I apologize for that if that's the case, but I thought that we were talking about why Skrulum don't fit in that pool of playable characters. Because for the rest, I believe that so far they're bringing in a huge variety of traits for the playable characters, and probably they're still working on even more. Now, I don't know if they have in mind any character with Lycan traits, so fully Fury? Woody? I think they would fit into the Stariel world. Maybe it's not in the next future plan. Really just to annoy you? I know! I know that! That's why I got angry, because I knew that you guys agreed with what I was saying, but you kept twisting my words to change the topic and make me feel like I completely didn't understand what you guys were saying. Because yes, it is true that for whatever reason is that they kept postponing his release as a playable character, but I don't think it's because of how he looks like. There are other reasons. And honestly, I can't talk about it because I stopped playing the game, so I am definitely the worst person to talk about it. Because I don't have the material to work with, because I haven't followed the game anymore. But for whatever reason, Screwloom is still a non-playable character. I'm pretty sure it's not because of how he looks like. I just think it's a bit too robot looking compared to what we have now. Like other artificial humanoids, like the puppets from the Luofu and Pro, where they are essentially 99 human looking, while Skrillin looks more like a robot. But yes, it was a mix of me being annoying and trying to make an actual point. I got it that you would like something more like ZZ style, and again, I think that they might do it. Like, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if in the next world they are going to drop Fury characters. But beside the automatons that have a human-like resemblance, the fact that he doesn't have proper skin and human traces, that's not a reason. Exactly because they were able to model characters like Svarog and Sam. And if I recall correctly, before Firefly became playable, nobody considered the fact that they could get to the point to make Sam playable with the suit in the suit phase. Everybody thought that we were going to use Firefly herself, and then we are going to have some ults or some skills to just summon somehow Sam from the sky, and then he was going to disappear. But we are actually playing with Sam, and unfortunately not with Firefly. So yeah, if they were able to model and make Sam playable, I don't think that it's going to be something that is going to stop them from making Screwloom playable. We for real thought we would just call in Sam with the ult. Yeah, we all thought that. We all thought that we were just going to summon with the ult and then he was going to go away. But then there you go. You're actually playing with Sam and there is no Firefly. But choices, who are we to judge? Also, I didn't see until today what the new Silver Wolf version does in general with the animations. I never saw her showcase. I saw it today because it appeared after the animated video, and I saw how she moves, I saw what she does and all that stuff, and she is pretty technological for just a human character. So again, I don't think that the fact that Skrulum looks like an automaton without human skin is an issue for them. I think that they are keeping him from, if eventually you guys are going to reach the Skrulum planet. And that's why they are keeping him on the side. He is going to become playable if the Skrulum planet is in the roadmap. Eventually, someday, in a couple of years. Who knows? For God's sake, they made somebody like fine and with such a legendary design. Come on. Nothing can stop them. I was going to ask what planet before realizing this motherfucker for the name his planet Skrulum. Because they are a race, if I remember correctly, which probably I don't. But Skrulum is actually the name of their... Okay, maybe race is the wrong name for them? I don't know. How do you call a series of automatons? I don't think it originated with the planet. I think it originated with them. And then it became the name for the planet, Zerov. Then it became the name of the planet, and for whatever reason, he took the name because he's the strongest among them. He's the one who saved the planet. You know, Zerov, it really sounds bad when you say clankers. Seriously. It sounds like how do you say in English? What is the English word? Derogatory? It sounds derogatory. Man, I never used that word until today. As a lure. I guess that counts, I don't know. Man, I never thought that I was going to find myself today to talk about Star Rail, which I dropped. Keep the story topic going. The Not Elio literally has the name of the Aeons in his eyes, and the screen changes from the Not Elio to the cat. You're 100% sure if it. Again, as I said, if he is really going to turn out to be Elio, it's, I don't know. That was the first thing that I told to Levi this morning after I watched the video and he showed me a couple of screenshots. I was like, I told him this. He looks exactly like somebody that we saw everywhere. So he's not original anymore. It's just a reused design that you saw already in 50 series probably so far. Be it anime, manga, video game, movie, whatever. You pick it. But I think it's not original. It's not unique. And it's sad coming from Hoyo. He looks cool. No, he doesn't. He looks like... No. Him. They are disagreeing with me. He looks like a... Azumi-chan would say, he looks like a prick. He looks exactly like a prick. It looks like a character that you would continuously make fun of because of how stupid his design looks. And believe me that it hurts me because I was a very, very big fan of the Stellaron Hunters. I really liked all of them and I was extremely happy and hyped waiting for Elio's release or reveal, whatever. And seeing that they changed potentially his design to this makes me super sad because it's really, really ugly. It feels very out of character, at least from my point of view, based on my artistic eye, based on my personal taste, based on what I tend to look for into a character design. Only that. Naomi is a bad matter, she's literally a hater of everything. No, she's another person that judges with an artistic eye. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, for example, I have on here a screenshot of his back. I completely forgot about this. Look how stupid he looks. With that stupid jacket, with those stupid tubes, which are too shiny, and they have no reason to be that shiny. Look how stupid he looks. It makes him proportionally wrong. Which is bad, Zara. It's bad. To have bad proportions is bad. Levi, please ban him. Can you please ban him? It makes him different? No, that's the point. It doesn't make him different. It doesn't make him different. It makes him like a character that you probably saw in 10 other series until now. The old design was something that used to stick in your mind because it was different, knowing the character background, the character role, who he was, the status. Because at the end of the day, he's an emanator of finality, which is a very delicate topic in the Star Rail story. And feeling threatened by such a kid with such a gentle smile, that's something memorable. And then I have to be scared by this? Are you serious? You have to be kidding me, please. I can't take him seriously. I'm sorry. It completely ruined the whole. And the fact that he is looking so edgy with the hair on the face and the hoodie covering the hair. You know what Nick would say? Shao might be edgy, but what Elliot turned to be, it's something that goes way beyond. Seriously. Nah, this really doesn't make any sense. Just like the way that they ruined Blade's design. Was it really necessary for him to be half naked with the fucking bandages on his body? No, Zerov, it wasn't necessary. It's again a choice completely out of character. I have to agree with that. Like, just from his previous vibes and the way the hunters talk, I imagine him either as someone really frail and maybe old, or a child like the leaked model. This motherfucker looks like someone that punches rather than a skewer. Thank you. I'm glad that my message arrived. He looks boring. He looks just like that new priest guy from Genshin. I have no idea who the priest is. I didn't even know there was a new guy in Genshin. I only saw mommies, like always, and cute little girls. When Nick was saying, probably said that. I don't know. I don't even know if he's still playing Star Rail. I saw that he still keeps playing Genshin and Enfield, but I don't think that I saw him recently playing Star Rail. How could he not be edgy? He literally actively sees the future and probably foresaw the end of the universe. Zerov. Think of Jin. Think of Hisoka. Think of who else? Think of Jiaocho. Not in that way. Think of the characters, of their design, on the way that they vibe when you read about them into the story. That's exactly what this old design of Elio was meant to make you feel. I have to also nominate Aizen, I'm sorry. I mentioned Jin, I have to mention also Aizen. They are characters with that foxy smile, with that foxy expression from Bleach. I'm talking about Bleach. And Jiaocho from Star Rail. They are characters with that foxy smile, with the eyes closed. That's the base one. And the kind smile. Probably also the comfortable and chill and warm tone of voice that makes you think that they are going to be your friend, but they're actually planning to destroy the whole world. This is what I felt from this old design of Elio, not what he became now. That trouble has also been done to that already. Please mention me any recent character with this type of vibe. I could mention also Sunday because he was kinda-ish there. But definitely Jojo fits more because he was always with that ironically, foxy smile. And he had a very questionable moral about life as a healer. So that fits him very well. Sunday a little bit less, but the Sunday is a little bit different. Probably also, no, Finan no. Finan has the hero complex. But yeah, anyway. I think that I have bragged about it for too long and I have completely annoyed you guys. Also, this is a character that I can easily imagine turning into a cat. This is a character that I can easily imagine kicking a cat, but that's secondary. The vibe I got from when we heard of Elio was more of a lax puppet master, just nudging things to go in a certain directions rather than actively scheming for an outcome. Okay, in that you find me a little bit more unprepared because I don't really remember what were the principles of the Aeon of Finality. I really have no clue anymore. What was that guided the Aeon of Finality? I can't really comment on that. What I do remember is more or less what Kafka always mentioned, which didn't really seem bad. The thing is that the Stellar and Hunters were a little bit the harbingers. The 12 are harbingers of Star Rail. Fighting for the good with questionable means. Not really good, not fully bad, but for a good cause. You know, the means justify the end, something like that. That's how I always saw the Stellar Run Hunters, and that's why I always thought that Elio isn't really a bad guy. I don't know. I have to eventually refresh my memory. But yeah. You made me speak a lot tonight. Anyway. Imagine how much you will speak tomorrow when I piss you off in our nights. Honestly, it's going to be quite the opposite. Squishy. It's going to be quite the opposite. You're the master one in our nights. It's most likely going to happen that I do the bad deployment or a successful run on those extreme stages. not you. So do not worry about it. But I will probably end here for now. I need to do those because last week is the last one. The event is going to end, so time to rush a little bit and get the medals. Yep, there is Oko-chan. Miss Pirano, tomorrow the Living Medal collecting service is back in session. Actually, yeah. I will check it out tonight and see which stages I have left to clear, and maybe tomorrow we can switch and help each other in case some of left is left behind. I don't know. Would you like to join us as well, Zerav? I read yesterday night that Naki and Kitsumi started, but I don't think that they finished. So if you guys want to join, you're very welcome. Yeah, the icebreaker. Oh, come on, Zero. Don't be silly. You don't have to do it with us, but at least do it with Levi. Yeah, not even with me, not even with Levi. Come on. I know you dislike her, but think about the medals. Think about the resources. Do it for those. And just do it with Levi. Don't be lazy, for God's sake. I did the basic stages because they were new. Yeah. I think that the last part of them was unlocked 2 days ago. The resources and the skin. Yeah, the skin. Yeah. But definitely the resources. But yeah, definitely tomorrow, probably late evening, we are going to move on to the Levy stream and we are going to clear the stages in Icebreaker, Arknight's community event. On the other hand, I will end here and I am going to raid Oko-chan. Hopefully I will still like something of this sketch tomorrow, so I can finish it or I can delete it. We will see what happens. And we raid Oko-chan. Can finally try out my voice chat. It's been 10 years. You did it 2 weeks ago. Barely 2 weeks ago. Arknight's Icebreaker event hosted by Levi. Yes. Can you send me the bot link in DM on Discord? I sent it earlier. Did you miss the message? No, wrong one. Hold on. Enjoy the. I did it in your voice chat, not mine. I know. We were just waiting for the right stream, and it's going to happen. Terminus is the aeon that moves backwards through time, so their existence began at the end, and they have a prophecy of a war between aeons that involves the Trailblazer, and the goal of Elio and the Hunters is more or less to push this war into their favor, having the Trailblazer kill Nanook. I admit my ignorance, Arav. I've never heard of Terminus until now. Until today. I have never ever heard of Terminus. Where is this guy coming from? Ah. He's the one that represents the path of finality. It was never mentioned his name though. It was never mentioned his name. He has 3 factions, by the way, not only the Stellar and Hunters. They exist as a pack of black cats, traveling backwards in time towards the universe's birth. Man. Then yeah, I confirm again what I said earlier. I'm definitely missing the content to properly argue this this concept about Elio and the finality and the goal of the Stellar and Hunters. Before I dropped the game, what I did know at the time about the Stellar and Hunters, and based on what Kafka has always shared about them, was that whatever they were trying to do in general was for a greater good, no matter the means. So that's why I did compare them to what the Harbingers were doing until then. And this is the reason I posted the part of Terminus being written in his eye in Discord. Yeah. I saw it now. I see there are other names though. I see Fully. Who is who? Both. I see Nanu, I believe. Akivili. I saw now Akivili Long. It's the first time that I hear some of them. So yeah, I really can't argue on that. I will have to enrich my knowledge about the things that I have missed. But yeah, back to the read. I'm going to share our support to Oko-chan. She's currently asking the Aeon of Permanence, Permians, forefather of the dragons, as well as Dunfang. Man, so many things that I have missed. That happens. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for keeping me company today and for being so kind to have such long chats, even if it was mostly a monopoly from me, Zerov and Levy. about Star Rail. I apologize for that. I know it's probably not something that everybody enjoys, but I still appreciate your stay and the lurks. I wish you guys to enjoy the rest of your afternoon and evening. Stay comfy, have some good nummies, and see you guys definitely tomorrow. Hoping I can finish this chibi, and later on, we're going to move on Levy's stream and we're going to play some Arnis together. So yeah, take care, bye bye, have a good night.